Welcome back, Triton Nation, to your Day 2 broadcast of the Iowa Western Reavers going up against your Iowa Central Tritons. Yesterday, Iowa Central fell 2 games to Iowa Western. They could not rally on offense. Hopefully they can get the ball rolling today in their favor. They're going to start out pitching here. First ball will go out to be a ball, I believe. 1-0 will be your count. You're going to be joined with me, Hank Ambrose, in the booth. I'll be joined alongside my co-commentator,
Blake Erickson.
That's right. Super excited to be with you today. We haven't broadcasted together since about volleyball.
Volleyball, basketball, and now we got our first chance for baseball together.
Hey, man, I'm excited today. That'll be called ball 2, as we're on for 0 strikes so far in this one. We'll see a new pitcher today for Iowa Central as Easton Dermody will take the mound here. Just got to get the kinks worked out first. He's throwing 3 balls right now. That'll go down as a strike.
Found that outside corner. Now he's trying to, he's finding the strike zone a little bit. It's first batter. You get a little warmed up, and a couple batters in, you'll be all set to go.
That'll go down as a walk for Kyle Huckstorf. And I'll tell you what, I got to commentate yesterday's games, and Kyle Huckstorf had 3 home runs. So it's not a bad idea starting off the walk there for Huckstorf.
Yeah, I was checking the stats on the year so far for the Reavers, and Huckstorf's batting .507. That's insane for an average. And then I don't think there's anybody underneath .340 for the whole average for the whole team so far. So
up next to bat, we're gonna have Dylan Robertson for Iowa Western. He had 2 RBI hit yesterday. Played pretty well there. First one will go down as a ball, but I tell you what, Huckstorf, every time he was up to bat, I swear every single kid in the stands got up because they were going to go chase down that ball going past the fence because they were ready for
I heard it was just
next big hit.
Just a good day for him yesterday. It looks like Robertson will be trying to offer a bunt, try to move around Huckstorf. Robertson on the year is batting .378, 25 runs, 27 RBIs. I think he leads. He's second in this lineup for RBIs.
That'll go down as a ball number 3 there. His catch is going to go up to him, give him a little rundown, maybe get him to get game ready. Start off slow so far pitching.
Yeah, Bobby, just tell him to, relax and just fire the ball. Robertson, second baseman for the Reavers. Huckstorf playing center field on first base.
Pitch will come in for another ball there. So we will start off with 2 walks so far.
Be runners on first and second for the Reavers. Nobody out in the inning.
Up the bat now is Carter Wright. Carter Wright started off a little slower in yesterday's games, but then he really got it going during the second game near the 8th and 9th inning as he had 2 big hits, leading himself onto base, and he got a run in for himself there. There goes a strike. Come on now, Dermody.
This will be a nice breaking ball, just a little bit inside. A little bit too far, but the Reavers looking to bunt and try to move the runners around in scoring position. Wright, your catcher for the Reavers, batting .411, 22 runs, 14 RBIs.
Tell you what, we got a lot of good breaking ball pitchers on this team, Blake.
Mm-hmm.
Saw it yesterday from Mr. Klein himself and Lane Glazer as well. They threw some heaters yesterday.
Dermody just trying to recollect himself, you know, calm down, take a deep breath, and just throw some balls in the zone and see if we can get it in the field and get some outs. Count will be 2-2. Nobody out. Runners on first and second.
Durham will send that one in and send the batter out there, as the first out will go as a strikeout in this one.
It's a good pitch for just right on the outer half. Fastball got right looking a little bit.
Runners on first and second so far in this one. That'll go down as a ball number one. Start off this set. Up to bat will be Logan Jordan now for Iowa Western. Jordan did his fair share of catching yesterday for Iowa Western.
Slated in the lineup as DH for this first game.
Go ball number two there. Count will go 2-1 with one out now. That'll be fouled off to the back fence there. 2-2 now. Be fouled off again, go over the net there.
Jordan's staying alive in this at bat, but Dermody's in a good count here, 2-2.
He's got a big box to throw it into. He's got a tall-bodied man out there playing batter there. Oh! That's going to drop below the dirt. Go 3-2 count now with one out here.
Yeah, it's a pretty big strike zone, but the umpire's looking, you know, have a pretty consistent strike zone here. Been struggling just a little bit, but got the last batter out looking. We'll see if he'll come back with full count here.
Big pitch right here. That'll be hit. Pop fly up there. Get out to our right fielder as it's going to come down. Runner will advance to third base here. Devin Hurdle will stop him from getting anywhere else in. That was Travis Rittenhouse with the catch out there. Tell you what, we got 2 outs in so far, and Dermody has not held a hit yet in this one. Just 2 walks. He's doing pretty good, I'd say. Runners on first and third now.
It used to be runners on first, second, nobody out, but now he's in a good spot here, 2 outs.
Ben Palmer's now up to bat for Iowa Western. This first one will go down as a strike. That's a good sign there. He's going to get his guy swinging right there. Strike number 2.
First count he's ahead, and that's a good spot here for Durham to get out of the inning.
That'll go down, and Devin Hurdle's going to try to chase for it, but RBI run will be scored there. Palmer will get an RBI on the day. And that's Huckstorf that will strut his way to home plate there. Run number 1 for Iowa Western. And the first hit he gives up is an RBI, which is a bit of a salt wound there, but
ain't too bad.
Ain't too bad at all.
Still has 2 outs in the inning. Can get out of here with just minimal damage. Nothing too hurt at all.
And that'll be off kilter there, so runners will advance to second and third. It's the lefty. Aaron Staley will be in the batter's box this go around. He's in a really good position to get some RBIs himself.
Staley batting .343 in the year, 22 runs, 11 RBIs.
That pitch sailed in for a ball there. 2-0. Kind of slid a little too inside and out of the strike zone, so that'll be called a ball. That'll go down as a strike. Two one, 2 outs now. Staley will go, and he will foul that one off. So we'll go 2-2 and 2 outs now. That'll be sat in there for a full count now. Full count, full house, because we also got 2 outs now. This will be the biggest pitch here that either team will be going up against so far. We got runners on second and third.
2 outs in the inning, and Iowa Western did score 1 run on 1 hit.
That'll be hit up, up, up. Gallagher's going to have to find that one, and he does, and he will get Iowa Central out of the top of the first inning. Yeah, that was some good pitching to start off so far today.
Haven't hurt too bad, just 1 run. Western leaves 1 run off of 1 hit. We head in the bottom first right after this break.
So here comes out Ryan Wickman to lead off for your Iowa Central Tritons. You want to run us down with the starting lineups for the Iowa Western Reavers, Blake?
Well, we got, for pitching right now, O'Toole. He's 6 appearances. He's 6-0 on the year so far. 34 and 2/3 innings pitched, 31 strikeouts, and a 1.56 ERA. So that's good numbers as a pitcher.
Well, if 2 strikes tallied, as the first one was a strike and the second one was fought out there, so count will go to 1-2.
And then we'll have Hull defending at first, Robertson at second, Cutter at third, Palmer at shortstop, and then left to right will be Staley, Huckstorf, and Kozal.
That's a cool name, Clay Cutter. Excited to see what he'll do today.
Kind of sounds to me like one of those, like the superhero, kind of those aliases, just Clark Kent, Clay Cutter.
Yeah.
Yeah. We got Ryan Wickman up to plate for the Tritons.
Come on, Wick. He'll swing at that one. It's going to go to the third baseman. Wickman's going to have to use his wheels to get to first base, but he'll be thrown out of there.
I think the big key of the game for the Tritons is to hop on this pitcher early and be aggressive in their at-bats.
Yeah, you got to break them down mentally. The Tritons failed to go on some runs yesterday with their rallies. They got some hits going, but it wasn't all in the same inning, so that's where they failed. They're going to have to make those rallies if they want to stand a chance.
I think they only scored 2 yesterday, so they're going to have to be aggressive. This pitcher has got some good numbers on him, so being aggressive in that count early and not letting him get ahead in the strike in the count is going to be that key of the game for the Tritons.
Sears will now bat it to their shortstop. He's going to have to get there in time as he will be called out there. 2 outs right away. Iowa Western is picking up where they left off yesterday. So that was Ben Palmer there that threw him out to first base.
And I like this approach by the Tritons. They're just hitting them where the players are, but they're swinging early in the count, and they're making contact to the baseball.
Up next to bat here is Max Holy. Holy's going to get, holy moly, that's going to be way back there deep, but not enough as it's going to be caught by their right fielder, and that will end the inning. That was a short inning right there.
Quick 1-2-3, but we're heading to the top of the second right after this break. We'll see if the Tritons can shut them down on defense.
We're back here at the top of the second inning now.
So it'll be a first pitch strike for Dermody.
That'll be fouled out now. Now, He almost got that one going straight for him, but couldn't keep it there.
Looked like he was going after the first base coach.
Check swing there. It'll be dropped down for a ball.
It was a good pitch. Good breaking ball down low, but better hold by the batter. It's tempting, those breaking balls. They're in the zone and they're out of the zone.
Kozol now will get a piece of that one. He'll be fouled off once again. That'll go 1-2 count remaining. Kozol was just who ended the bottom of the first inning with that final catch out there in right field.
What I've seen so far already is a better start by Dermody. He's getting ahead of the counter early.
That's going to go down as a ball there. 2-2. Ooh.
It's like I'm not sure if it hit the umpire or not, but it just slipped out of the glove of Gallagher.
I believe it might have hit the ump right there. Regardless, it'll go to full count now. 3-2. Here it comes now. Here comes a pitch as he will swing at it, but catch wasn't made. Let's see what the call is. I think it's just going to be fouled off. Correct there, Blake?
Yeah,
that's what it looks like.
Looked like umpire called foul ball on that one.
Gallagher's going to talk to his pitcher. Let's go, Derm.
Got Kozol up to bat, and up next is Hull, their first baseman. So we'll hit him on the elbow.
That's a sting. He's going to get a walk to first base. Out comes up Noah Hull now. Hull started all of yesterday. He had a few hits in those games. It was 3 total for him. See what the lefty does today. Gonna attempt a bunt. It's gonna go flying. Gallagher doing a good job anticipating that one. Popped his mask off right away. 0-1 count now.
It seems to me that the Iowa Western likes to play a little bit of small ball. They like to bunt around and get those runners in the scoring position.
Yeah, they got some fast runners. I mean, I believe they only had 2 stolen bases yesterday, but they advance a lot.
Yeah, the one I got so far, the star of the day yesterday, Huckstorf's got 10 stolen bases, as well as hitting those 3 home runs.
Holy smokes.
Be called strike. Good count here for Dermody, 0-2.
That'll be popped up there. Devin Hurdle's going to wake it. Now it's going to go to Seavers, it looks like. Yup. You know, good communication there between Hurdle and Seavers. They both had to call it out. I think Hurdle really wanted it. He was coming all the way from shortstop out to the outfield to catch that. But it'll go down as a Seavers catch. That'll be out number 1 of the inning.
Be pickoff attempt. Runner back safely. Bring up the number 9 hitter, bottom of the order, Clay Cutter.
That'll be right inside there. I believe that some of the dust and little fumes coming from his mitt got in his eye, so he had to back up there. Holy smokes. 1-0 is your count with 1 out. Oh, that was close to it, but they're going to call ball there.
just above the strike zone. Germany be looking to climb back here in the count.
That's going to be a line drive out in between center field and right field now. Throw's going to have to be made if they want to stop the runners from advancing. We will now have a single there. Runner gets to third base.
Be top of the order for the Reavers.
Yep, you're right there, Blake. Top of the order, and we're just at the top of the second inning. Not a good sign so far starting off. It's going by pretty fast there.
Nothing hurt too bad, though. Still 1 run on the board. Just gave up 2 hits.
That'll be just above the strikeout box as well. It's going to be a 1-0 count now.
1 out, runners on first and third. On there.
That'll go in for ball number 2 there. You got to play it where Huckstorf can't hit it hard, you know. I mean, this got to be some of your best pitching on the day going against him. That'll be down for a strike, I believe.
Yep. It was a good breaking ball. It just dropped. It looked like it was going out of the zone, and it dropped right in there. Huckstorf wasn't swinging at that one.
And he got him swinging right there. That was a nice pitch. 2-2 count with 1 out. Runner on third and first. Got to be careful here. That's going to be low and outside for ball number 3. Full count with 1 out. What's the pitch you're throwing here, Blake, if you're in his situation?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, you try to get him with a throwaway pitch, that fastball outside again. If I were them, I'd probably be coming in with another fastball. Try to throw it by him.
It's going to be fouled off right there. Uncatchable for our defenders, though, so it'll go back to the batter's box.
You know, and I was right. That was a fastball coming in. I'm not sure what this next pitch is going to be. Probably just trying to outpower him here and get him sat down or get something rolled in the infield for a double play possibility.
So throw it inside for a ball. Runner will walk in. Oh! Max Holy muffed that catch there as Gallagher tried throwing over, trying to get Thatcher Kozol out at third base, but he couldn't corral the pass. So it'll go down as 1 out remaining on the board. Bases will be loaded. And up to bat next will be Robertson for Iowa Western.
Yeah, I think Kozol was just hesitated a little bit as he didn't know the walk was called, so the runner at second base is there safely, but they tried to pick him off over at third. He got back just in time. So it'll be 1 out, bases loaded for the Reavers.
Well, I guess Iowa Western can't steal any more bases with the bases being loaded now, so now it'll just come down to pitching.
The last at bat for the number 2 hitter, Robertson drew a walk in the first inning, top the first.
That'll be fouled off, so go 1-1 count now with 1 out there. Next pitch will be flown in there. Oh, almost could hug the line there, but it will fall just right of the inbounds marker, so it'll go 1-2 count with 1 out here.
Good count for Dermody here. 1-2, 2 strikes. Looking to try to strike him out here.
That's going to be a nice line drive hit between right field and center fielder there. He's going to have to do a big throw in there. Going to score 2 RBI. Single there for Robertson. Carter Wright will be up to bat next here for Iowa Western.
Be first and third, 1 out in the inning.
Runners on first and third now. Still got just 1 out. First pitch will go in. Down is a ball. Gallagher's trying to motivate his man to getting him back into the strike zone. That's going to be up, up, up. Jeff Lamp now is going to, Jeff Lamp tried getting back there for the dive and catch effort, but just missed there.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I would have maybe caught that ball or not. It would have been 2 outs in the inning, but the runner from third probably would have tagged up and scored there if he did make that catch. I mean, it was farther away than he was at first base. It'd be a tough throw. The count would be 1-1.
I'd love to see Lamp, the first baseman, get out there trying to make an athletic play there.
Yeah, it's good hustle by him.
That'll go down as a ball number 2 with 1 strike now. That'll be thrown down as a line drive hit in between right and center field. Once again, we've seen that hit 3 times so far tonight as it's gone right between right and center field, and we will get another 2 RBI double. Carter Wright sent his guys home there. So the score will go 5-0. Reavers on top. Ooh.
Gonna be a hit by pitch there.
Logan Jordan will strut his way to first base after that one.
I'll bring up the number 5 hitter, Palmer.
The Tritons are in a hole now.
Pitching coach going to come out and talk to the pitcher. Try to calm him down here. Mound visit is over. Talk to Dermody, try to calm him down here. He's got runners on second and first, only 1 out. The Reavers have scored 4 runs in this half the inning so far. Four runs on 3 hits.
Palmer's up to bat here. 1 ball, 0 strikes. It's going to be hit up and away. Gallery's going to try to get to it. Let's see if he can. Yep. Nice catch there for Galley.
Second foul ball caught by Gallagher there.
Aaron Staley up to bat next now.
First pitch outside for a ball. 2 outs, runners on first and second. Triton bullpen warming up.
That'll be hit foul ball there, so 1-1 will be your count.
Good breaking ball in there for a strike.
Staley will be facing 1-2 count with 2 outs. That'll be slid down as a ball low and outside of the strikeout zone, so it'll go 2-2 count, 2 outs. 2 runners on. Come on, Modi. Leave their runner stranded here. Pitch going to go down. Let's see where that's hit out to. That's going to be fair. Top right corner. Right fielder's going to have to go there and throw all the way down. We will have 1 RBI double there. Staley with the hit.
That was a good piece of hitting, and it looked like it might have had a chance, but I think the wind was blowing it back in.
Yeah, I think you're right. I swear I saw it leave that line to go out of bounds, but then it just circled its way back in.
Looks like we'll see a pitching change for the Tritons.
Looks like we'll have a pitcher's change on the mound for Iowa Central.
Be Jake Swanson pitching for the Tritons. Just a rough outing by Easton Germany. See if Jake can get out of this inning here with 2 outs. First pitch down low for a ball.
Thatcher Kozal will be back in here for Iowa Western.
Started off this inning. There's top half of the inning. The hit by pitch.
Swanson's going to be way outside there. Start off 1-0 count, 2 outs. He doesn't start in a very welcoming position here.
No, he's got the pressure on him already. You know, runners on 3rd and 2nd. Just trying to get 1 out here.
He'll get down for a strike there. 2-1 count, 2 outs here.
My boys want it.
That'll be fouled out there for Kozal.
Count evens up 2-2, 2 outs. Big pitch here for the Tritons.
Swanson coming in. That's going to be a ball low and outside. Full count now. That'll go down as a strike out to close off the top of the 2nd inning. We'll take a short break here and get you back at the bottom of the 2nd. So out comes Brock Johnson for the Iowa Central Tritons, ready to lead off. He's the 4th batter today. He's going to get his first pitch to go straight down, roll over the pitching mound, and it'll be thrown out at first base. 3 of our guys have been thrown out of first base already.
Yeah, I mean the first top half, or the bottom half, the first went 1, 2, 3, grounded out, and then flew out in the last out. But I like the aggressiveness. You just got to put it in the places where the defenders aren't.
Ben Palmer's got his 2nd throw out to first on that one.
So bring up Devin Hurdle for the Tritons.
1-0 count. Let's go, Hurdle. Hurdle will sit on that one, make it in a 2-0 count. Take that one. So we go 2-1.
It's like fouled off the cleat.
Comes his next pitch. Going to be a high fly ball out to their right fielder. Let's see what they can do with it. That'll be Thatcher Colesall back there at right field, making the grab there, putting Devin Hurdle out. We are down to our 6th batter already in this one.
Ben Gallagher up for Tritons.
Go, Gally.
I mean, O'Toole's just having an efficient day so far.
I think that's a ball there. Yep. Ball 1. What's a bit odd is in the first inning, Palmer got that infield throw out, and Thatcher caught a ball out there in the outfield. And just like first inning, in the second inning now, same thing has happened. The only thing to make it a complete repeat would be if Clay Cutter would throw him out at first here. He's playing third base for Iowa Western.
Yeah, well, I think us in the booth, I think we're hoping that doesn't repeat.
Yeah, no, I'm not hoping for that by any means.
I want to see some base hits here for the Tritons, get something going.
Let's go, Gallagher. 1-2 count with 2 outs here.
Not even close.
It'll be a check swing, appeal down to first base, says he's safe. And it will be counted as the ball. Count will be 2-2, 2 outs.
That'll be swung on and go to Palmer. Palmer's going to get his 3rd thrown out of the day. That was a nice play right there. That'll lead us to go into the top of the 3rd inning here at Ed Barber Field. We're ready to go to see what Swanson can do up here in the booth for his 2nd pitching mound appearance on the day.
He kind of finished out the last out in the last inning. In the top of the 2nd, that'll be top of the 3rd for him.
Noah Holby in the bat. He's got himself in a peculiar situation. 0-2 count with 0 outs. Swanson's looking good so far at the top of the 3rd. And he sends him home. He's going to be packing for that dugout now. He's got a K for himself right there. He got a strikeout to end out last inning as well.
He struck out the last batter in the top of the 2nd looking and repeated that for the first out of the top of the 3rd. Strikeout looking.
Here comes a bunt now. Swanson's going to have to race to get it. Swanson doesn't got the speed, though, to get to that ground ball, so he will be safe at first.
You know, Swanson's not the fastest pitcher, but, I mean, that was also a good spot for the bunt there. You know, reach safely for an infield hit.
That was Clay Cutter on first base now.
The second bunt attempt fouled back.
It's going to be his first time going up against Huckstorf in this one. Oh, 1 count, change to 1-1, and runner will advance to second base here.
Be a pass ball there. Runner will be on second base, 1 out in the top of the third.
That'll go down as a ball just high of the strikeout zone. 2-1 count.
Go, Butt.
Gonna have to keep his eye out there for a Clay Cutter right behind him. He's a sneaky little man out there. Oh, that'll go down as a ball 3.
Yeah, he's got some wheels over there. I mean, you showed it off on the bunt. And then on that pass ball, he let him roll, and he's now on second base, 1 out in the inning.
That'll be swung on and fouled off, so we will see a full count with 1 out. Cutter on second base.
And Cutter's, you know, for baseball, just trying to be in a position, so if it were be Robertson to get a single, he probably would round here and try to score.
Oh, yeah. Last time Huckstorf was in this position, he was walked. Let's see what'll go down here. Swanson's pitch comes in. It's going to be popped up and out of bounds. Goes to the net.
Yes, you're at Huckstorf, top of the order. I mean, Huckstorf can definitely be that guy to, you know, bat him around again, batting 500. You don't see that too often.
It'll go down as a back-to-back walk for Huckstorf. So he'll go down to first base. And on to bat now is Robertson. Last time we saw Robertson got himself a pair of RBI. Excuse me, it was just 1 RBI actually.
No, it's 2 RBIs.
Was it 2?
Yep. And he hit a single, and then he walked his first at-bat.
Yeah, I was right the first time. I'm all over the place today, I guess. Thank you, Blake. Here we go now. 1 out to go. Robertson's going to hit a line drive down to our center fielder. You know, I think I just read the future there because that one was a 1 RBI. That's what I was thinking about.
It'll be his second single, 3rd RBI on the day for Robertson.
And Huckstorf will be on third base. Out comes out Carter Wright today for Iowa Western. He's the catcher.
Carter Wright had a strikeout looking in the first inning, and then the top of the second inning, he had a double, a 2 RBI double in his last at-bat.
Robertson will advance to second base in a blink of an eye. My eye was on Gallagher, making sure he'd get the ball in time and locate it, and before I could even look up, Robertson was clapping over there getting on second base.
Runners on second and third, 1 out in the inning.
7 runs, 0 for the Tritons. We are still at the top of the third in this one. That'll go down as ball number 3. Well, you don't want the bases to be loaded with just one out remaining, so otherwise it's going to be hit up to the right fielder. It's going to get down. He's going to have to throw big time, and he gets it into the hands of Hurdle, but Huckstorf has already scored by the tag up at that point, so it'll go 8-zip here at Ed Barber Field.
Want to hear a funny stat so far for the Iowa Western?
Yeah, I do, Blake. What's up?
Huckstorf has walked all 3 times, so he doesn't have an official at-bat in this game so far, but he's scored every single time he's been on base.
Oh, my gosh.
It'll be a walk, 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 and he's scored on all 3 of them. Be second out in the inning. Another run crosses the plate. So we'll have a guy on third base with 2 outs.
This is Logan Jordan now up to bat. Logan Jordan had a pop fly caught earlier from Gallagher. So let's see if he can get out of... Ooh. That's going to hit right under Gallagher's thigh there. Pitch will go 2-1 now with 2 outs. Robertson is still on third base. Logan Jordan will tee it off for a single RBI as it gets in between the mitt of Derek Kay. I mean, it looked like he had a hole in his glove there, so he might want to check that out because I swear that he made possession of that ball after he...
It looked like
down.
it. I think he dove and it might have been just a tad too late, and it might have just crept past his glove as he was diving for it.
I mean, there's seriously only 5% of the time that DK doesn't get that, and that was just one of those times. Ben Palmer now, looking at 1-0 count so far. Swanson's pitch will come in.
Be fouled off.
Yeah, he ticked it there. One now. That'll go down as a strike. 1-2.
Two outs in the inning. Reavers have scored 3 runs on 3 hits.
That'll be fouled off once again, but the pitch count will remain the same. Stuck at 1-2. Runner on first.
Be 1 pitch away from getting out of this top of the third. Be just a tad bit inside there.
That'll be swung on. Pop fly for our center fielder, and that will close out the top of the third inning. We'll get right back to you at the bottom of the third. So here comes out DK, Derek K of the Iowa Central Tritons lead off the bottom of the third. That's going to be, oh, that hit just on the line for a foul ball, so he'll go back to the batter's box. But I love that starting off. He was so close to getting a big time.
Yeah, I think he was
double.
about a foot away from a double right there. But again, I like the aggressiveness, trying to get on base, get something going for the Tritons here.
You know, I've heard many baseball players say in the past that never swing at the first pitch, but when it's that meaty, you got to take it. And he took his shot and just got a little unlucky there.
Be looking at a first pitch fastball, something you can just drive, and he saw it and just pulled a foot foul.
1-1 now. That'll go 1-2. He's the 7th batter of the day to start off at the bottom of the third, so we haven't had anyone on base today for the Tritons. Hopefully he can change that around for us. That'll go down as a near hit. Yes, sirree, as he will get down to a single and stop his footing at first base.
It's a good piece of hitting there for Derek K. He's got it right in between third and short. He'll be the first base runner for the Tritons here.
Now hopefully he influenced our guys here, because up next to bat is Jeff Lamp for the Tritons. He's playing first base there. Almost made a really athletic play earlier, dive and catch, but going to corral it there. Let's see what he can do here. It's going to be chipped up, double play opportunity. It's going to be missed. DK is going to slide, but then get back to his feet to travel to third base. Woo-wee, Derek K. He's got Benny the Jet Rodriguez shoes on or something, because that was quick and nasty. Tell you what.
It's a good base runner to have on base.
Lamp took his first pitch with it too.
All of a sudden, blink of an eye, you got 2 runners on for the Tritons here. Good spot. Nobody out for Rittenhouse.
You said at the beginning of the game, one of the key takeaways is to get O'Toole off balance right away to get in his head. And I think they are definitely starting to get in his head in this bottom of the third inning. Oh. If Travis Rittenhouse could just straighten that one out, that'd be really nice. So he'll be on for the 1-1. Count, 0 outs. DK on third and Lamp on first. As it'll now go to 2-1.
Keep working, Rit.
Rittenhouse is really cool, calm, and collected here, and if it gets to that 4th ball, I would not mind a bases loaded here, because then we'd be at the very top of our batting order. He's going to hit it hard, high fly ball to right fielder. And Kozol's going to have to try to throw it in, but he will get an RBI for DK. And the Tritons are on the board, just like that.
Come on, Rit.
It just takes a rally there, Blake. That's exactly what the Tritons need to establish here in the bottom of the third inning, and it could be a good sign to see what we got so far going for them.
Absolutely. You know, we wish we got on base, but we'll take the first run anyways.
Wick can't get there in time. He'll be thrown out at first base, but Lamp will advance to second.
There's a little swinging bunt. Looked like just a little 2-footer. Almost beat it out, but good play by the catcher there. So Lamp will advance to second base.
And on trots out Reavers. That'll go down as strike number 1. Reavers is a really tough guy. He was hit by a fastball, I believe, at least 2 times, maybe 3 times in both of yesterday's games.
Oh.
So he'll get him swinging there. 2 strikes, 2 outs, a Lamp on second base.
Go, Jack. Come on.
And he will get a K right there to get Reavers walking back to the dugout. But hey, a little productive offense going for the Tritons. Let's see what they can bring defensively into the 4th inning. We are back at the top of the 4th inning. To start off for Iowa Western Reavers is Aaron Staley. Swanson swinging it in there for strike number 1. 1-1 count. Ooh, that's going to be quite inside there, but it'll be a ball. 2-1. Close to hitting Staley on that one.
I think maybe that might have just broke out of the way of the batter.
I believe the last time we saw Staley, he got RBI double in this one.
Then he was hit by that pitch in his first at bat. Scored. Or excuse me, he flew out to Gallagher behind the plate.
And he got a little bit of that one as it's going to roll, and he's going to get a single. Oh, my goodness. That's a little unlucky. Swanson's got to use the legs a little more. Maybe there was some miscommunication between him and Lamp to see who would get the ball.
I think it was just a weird spot for the baseball to be in, and it dropped right in between them and just kind of rolled slowly. And Staley's got some wheels on him as well.
Yeah.
Ran that one out. So it'll bring up number 7, the number 7 hitter.
And
he won't get hit.
Hit him. That was Thatcher Kozal there, and on comes out Noah Hull. Last time we saw him go against Swanson, Swanson had struck him out for his 2nd strikeout on the day. We haven't seen a strikeout since, though, from him. "1-0 is your count. A little bunt attempt. Looks like it'll go foul. Way to get there, Lamp. Count will now go 1-1.
2 runners on, nobody out in the top of the 4th inning.
Ooh, that's going to be a little too close for comfort, but did not hit him there, so we'll keep going with the pitch count being 2-1 with 0 outs so far. Top of the 4th. Will go down as a strike. 2-2.
Look like on the bottom half of the strike zone there.
That pitch will be coming straight in for a 3-2 count now.
Just a little low there. Swanson, you're looking to strike him out or try to get a ground ball for a possible double play.
That'll be swung on, a hit. Wickman's going to get there for that one.
Talk, Alex.
Will be a fly out to Wickman out in center field. 1 out in the inning. Runners on first and second.
Ooh.
Be a ball in the dirt and will hit the umpire. As they'll walk back to the mound and give the umpire a little bit of time. Looks like it might have clipped him on the arm.
They're going to take a break on the field, so we'll take a break up here in the booth. We are ready to resume play at Ed Barber Field. 1-0 count with 1 out now.
Looks like that umpire will be okay, just hitting the wrist a little bit. It never feels good.
Stinger there.
We'll hop back into play.
1-1 count, 1 out.
Good strike there by Swanson.
Ooh. That will be a wild pitch there, and we will have a runner still home, increasing the lead to 10 runs, I believe. That'll be fouled off to the right. That's Clay Cutter on that one. Comes the next pitch coming in. It's going to be real inside there.
They'll say he was swinging on that one.
Did he swing in for the strikeout there?
Yeah, it looked like it. I think he checked the swing, and the field umpire said he went. So it'll be a strikeout for Swanee. A little 81-mile-an-hour pitch.
Will now be at the top of the batting rotation. That's going to be a wild pitch. Another attempted stolen home attempt, and Kozol will slide down and be safe there. So we got two home bases that were stolen this inning so far. Kozol and Staley.
I'll bring the score to 11-1 Reavers. As I think the umpire gets a little.
He's getting a little agitated about these wild pitches here.
Yeah, it's a little scary for him. I know, the stinger off the wrist. Trying to keep himself safe here. I don't blame him. Nobody on for the Reavers. Swanson here. 2 outs, just trying to get out of this top of the 4th inning.
1-0 count. Base is empty. Three balls, actually. With 1 strike. Let's see if we get another walk here for number 5. That is going to be his 4th walk of the ball game.
Still not an official at bat on the day. 4 walks
for Huckstorf.
It's a man who can get on base. Tell you that average stays the same at 507, but his on base is just shooting up.
Robertson now, he's swung in on some RBIs today.
Yeah, he walked, single, and walked in 2 singles, 3 RBIs on the day for Robertson.
1 ball, 2 outs. That's going to be a nice hit over to Wickman. Wickman comes down with the catch, and he will close out the top of the 4th inning. We will see you right back at the bottom of 4. Max Holy will start off the bottom of the 4th inning.
O'Toole still on the mound for the Reavers. He's only gave up 1 hit so far on the day.
Holy's batting third today. Holy's going to have to use his speed to get to first base, but it looks like he's going to be called out there.
It's going to be a ground ball out there. Second base to first.
Yeah, Robertson did good there throwing into Hull on that one. So out comes out Brock Johnson. Last time we saw Johnson, it was at the top of the bottom of the second inning, as it went straight to Palmer over there at third base. No, excuse me. Palmer's playing shortstop today. Over at shortstop.
Yeah, you got your cutter over there at third base.
That's right.
Be fouled straight back. 2-1 is the count. 1 out in the inning.
Johnson will go 2-1. It's going to be a bit wild off to the right for ball number 3. Next pitch will go down as a strike, so we will go full count with 1 out here. Tritons just got 1 hit so far in this one. They got to change this thing around. At least get some momentum heading into the second game today, as we will play 2 games. Doubleheader today. It's going to be hit off him, fouled off.
Yeah, they did score. I mean, 1 run on 1 hit in the last inning. Trying to change that around and get some momentum back on their side, as he said. Put some runners on base.
That's coming in hot. Swung on, off to the right. They'll go towards the pitching mound of Iowa Western.
Over there in the bullpen, just out of play. I mean, I tell you what, I haven't seen that many guys in a bullpen before. They got a big bullpen.
That's going to go straight to Hull. Hull's going to do a PFP. Back to his pitcher and thrown out at first. Up to bat next, Devin Hurdle. He's going to send that in someone's backyard over there, so he'll be fouling off that one. Strike 1, ball 0 in this one. Strike number 2 with 2 outs now. Bases are empty on this one. Way to sit on that one. 1-2 count now. O'Toole's pitch comes in. It's going to be swung on. Out to right field. Over to Kozal. Kozal has to extend the arm, and he makes the catch. No diving effort needed for that one. And that will end us off at the bottom of the 4th. Let's see what is to come at the top of the 5th. We are back at Ed Barber Field as we have a pitching change. You want to help me out on this one, Blake?
Yeah, we got Austin Heeman on the mound for the Tritons. I think it might be his first or second appearance on varsity. So we'll see him try to go a couple innings here.
Well, he's got a lot to prove here. Tritons are down 10 runs so far. 11-1 is your ball game score. We're at the top of the 5th. And up next to bat is Carter Wright, the catcher for Iowa Western. 1-1 count. Pitch comes in. It's going to be a little low. Hit the dirt before it got there, so it'll go to 2-1.
The breaking ball adjust was a little bit too low. Right not chasing there.
That's going to be hit on. Wickman's going to try to get there. It's going to hit off the wall. He's going to have to throw it in. Gets it over to DK. That'll be a double for Carter Wright. That's such a tease there to hit the wall in baseball. It got all the way out to about 365 feet, I'd say, and oh, it was close. Luckily, Wickman's got the wheels to get there, though.
They call that warning track power there.
Logan Jordan now. He's going to hit it over to, oh my goodness, miscommunication between Devin Hurdle and Max Holy. It's going to be bounced back to Reavers. Runner will advance to third base. And Holy and Hurdle look a little.
I think you have to call that a base hit there. I don't think anybody touched the ball. I think it will be marked down as a hit. First pitch, breaking ball in for a strike.
Ben Palmer now. Runners on first and third. That's going to go down as a 1-1 pitch count. A little wild there.
Looks like Heeman's just throwing the curveball, trying to get him to chase. Another ball in the dirt.
Well, what you don't want is a high fly ball for Carter Wright to tag in for the run there, but you know, when it's got 0 outs, got a runner on first and third, that's going to be really hard to do. That's going to be hit on. Devin Hurdle's going to get that ball, step on the base, double play opportunity. It's going to be safe at first, but he will tag the base as Logan Jordan will go back to the dugout. Runner will score.
What I didn't notice, we also have a defensive replacement as Riley Reed will be behind the plate catching in replacement for Ben Gallagher.
That'll be down in the dirt as well.
Lenny, put your sleeves down.
$12-1 is your ball game score here. As the Reavers just got the 10 hits on this one. What'd you say there, Blake?
So I was about to say, breaking ball in the dirt. They were looking. I think the runner on first base was hesitant to go, but it was a good block by Reed.
Aaron Staley is now in for the Reavers. He's going to sit on that one. It's going to be called a strike there. 2-1 will be your count.
Be fastball in there by Heeman for the first strike of this at-bat.
Like you said earlier, he was throwing some slow curves right earlier, but I guess he's going to switch it up here. I like it. Oh, that ball's going to come down and hit off the shoulder of Aaron Staley. as he backed up from the box.
I didn't get to see that. It must have just bounced off the net.
That was that was interesting. You never see that. He was not expecting that. It didn't hit him hard or make any indication to pain. That's double play opportunity. What a play by second baseman DK Derek Case. He's gonna tag the base at second and throw it down to first. That's a way to end off the top of the fifth. We will see you right back at the bottom of the fifth inning. We're gonna have we'll have a batting change here for the Tritons. Number 29,
Riley Reed, the defensive replacement at catcher.
He's gonna swing on his first one. That's gonna be hit well over to shortstop. He'll throw it over. Benjamin Palmer getting it done there today. That'll be out number one, the bottom of the fifth.
Derek K will step in the box for the Tritons as one of the more impressive defensive plays I've seen this whole year. He kind of did the Jeter jump as he touched second and threw over to first for the double play in the last half inning.
I'll tell you what, for the Tritons, DK has been my favorite player to watch in this game. He's got the one hit for the Tritons. He got a huge steal coming from first to second. He slid and then he got back up and ran over to third. He came ready to play today. I'm not saying the other Tritons didn't, but he's a little extra today in this one.
Yeah, it was I think an error by the first baseman that threw it over, and DK realized that, or Derek K realized that, and then kept running over to third base.
DK now facing a 1-1 count with one out. That's going to go down as a ball. I've been impressed by O'Toole today. I mean, you said earlier this is the most amount of pitchers you've maybe seen out there in the
bullpen.
The bullpen, thank you. I'm not a regular baseball guy. Thank you for helping me out there.
No problem. But yeah, he's got a good ERA on him, and you can tell he doesn't strike out a lot of people, but he lets the ball get put in play, and he's got his defenders behind him to make the outs. But again, an impressive ERA for O'Toole. And you can definitely tell why so far in this game.
DK looked like he was shooken up after that one, but his count will go 2-2. That's going to go down, sliding a little too outside. Way to sit in there. Full count here with one out now.
I think that last 2 pitches ago it must have fouled off on DK's foot or something and just stung a little bit. Full count in for DK.
That'll go down. It's going to be high up there. Ben Palmer's going to look to try to get it down, and he does. Palmer's got the infield throw out to first base, and now he's going to step back in the outfield to catch the ball there.
Yeah, it was like a skyscraper pop fly there.
So on comes on Jeff Lamp for the Tritons, playing first base today. That'll go down as ball number one. He'll swing at the pitch number 2. Let's go 1-1 with 2 outs now. And since the Reavers are up 11 runs, this could be the final batter for the Tritons here.
I'm pretty sure that's how it's going to go. They have to score 2 here to keep the game alive.
That'll go down as ball number 3 now. 3 ball, 1 strike.
It's looking like it was game 2 yesterday. I know the Reavers won 12-2. Looking to try to change that.
He's going to swing on there, and the ball's going to hit O'Toole. O'Toole's going to throw it. Wild pitch. Lamp now, he's going to stop the change of direction there. He's going to get to second base.
As a hard ground ball hit right off the pitcher and kicked off to the left side of the mound. Throwing air by the pitcher. We'll let Jeff go to second base.
That was one of the most athletic plays I've seen Lamp on this baseball team do so far.
Yeah, he had the wheels turning on that one.
Change of direction. It's all about that shuttle time, baby. Now here comes Palmer. Attempt to throw it first, and he will throw out our guy, and that'll be it for the first game between the Tritons and the Reavers. We will take a short break here, but first we go. How about we talk about some of the key takeaways to game on day 2, Blake?
Tritons, just fell short pretty early, and it was down from there. So we're looking to try to flip that around again. I like the aggressiveness that the Tritons had in game 1. I'll just be looking to keep that same aggressive attack up at the plate and try to put it where the defenders aren't in that case. So again, what's that?
I was just gonna say 1 hit, 1 error for the Tritons today. They got to get that going a little better.
Yep, they did. I think they scored only 2 runs yesterday, so they're gonna have to step it up on offense and see who the Reavers are gonna throw out for the 4th game.
I'll tell you what, it may not show in this series, but Iowa Central's got a really good baseball team. They do, and it just shows how good Iowa Western is and how great they are at adjusting to who they're playing against, because their pitchers have been playing crazy.
Yep.
They have a great defense, obviously big-time hitters when it comes to Robertson, Huckstorf, who has walked all day so far.
But again, he hit that 3 home run or whatever yesterday. So
You're right.
Everybody's getting on base for the Reavers, and they're making the most of their opportunities. So we'll be looking for the Tritons to capitalize on that as well.
Yeah, I agree with you there. So far, let's see after this break what the Tritons can do over at Ed Barber Field. But just in the meantime, it's been Hank and Blake up in the booth, and we will catch you at the start of game number 2.
bottom of the third inning. We apologize for the technical difficulties, as the Reavers scored 6 runs in the last half inning.
Yeah, we just witnessed a crucial grand slam there from Augie Rasmussen. He really sent it out there. I mean, that could have went near 400 feet.
To bring Ryan Wickman up to the plate.
That'll be called 2-0 now. 1 out.
This will be shot foul down the third base line, just past the Tritons dugout. Thank you. Be 1 out in the inning. Up high. Count will be 3-1 for Wickman.
That'll go down as a strike there. Making it a full count now with 1 out. No one on base.
Yeah, I just hit that outside part of the plate for a strike. Inside fastball looking. Second out of the inning.
So here comes out Jack Reavers now. Earlier, he was the one that sparked the double play.
Yeah, last at bat, he grounded into a double play, looking to get a hit here.
We'll go ball 1 and hit it straight up there. Heads up there. The fan section. We'll go foul ball, so it'll be a strike. 1-1 with 2 outs now.
It's going to be grounded over towards third. We'll make the catch diving. We'll make the throw. What an impressive play by Clay Cutter over there. Laid out for the ball, snagged it, and threw it over to first for the out, and that'll do it for the bottom half of the third inning. Welcome back to Triton Nation Network as we head into the top of the 4th inning. Kai Ram still pitching for the Tritons. Again, it was a shaky last inning when they let out 6 runs. A bunch of hit-by-pitch walks and then the grand slam by Rasmussen.
Yeah, I tell you what, this turned into a highlight reel for this Iowa Western team these last 2 innings. Oh!
Good play there, a bunt down. Max Holy barehands it and throws it over to Lamp, just not in time. It will be an infield hit for the Reavers.
Jeff Lamp did the splits and near ripped his pants just to get that, but they didn't call an out there. That is, are you kidding me?
Yeah, it's a tough break.
Iowa Central's not having their day back to back.
Runner goes. Will be a foul ball as it almost hit Brown, but just didn't pull back the bunt. It went off his bat. It will be a foul ball. His count will now be 0-1. Kozal looking to take off here. We bunt laid down towards pitcher Ram. Will field it, throw it over to first for the first out of the inning.
I love the hustle by the Canadian there. Riem really got there that time. Our last two pitchers didn't see the wheels like we do right now on the pitching mound.
I mean, that was just a good play by the pitcher, and again, the bunt was not exactly the best. Kind of went towards Riem there, but I mean, those two that we were talking about earlier, I think those were a better placed bunt than what we've seen so far.
And we're back to see Huckstorf on the mound, on the batter's box.
I'm a little surprised though to see the Reavers up 6-0 still bunting for base hits. I mean, that's a little shocking for me, but I think they're good at that small ball. Ball in the dirt, good block there by Gallagher. Count will be 2-0. 1 out in the inning for Huckstorf. Count will be 3-0. Man, I don't know. I'd give Huckstorf a 99 rating for his eye and his vision. He's walked 5 times so far on the day. Once this game, he struck out his first at-bat. And that'll be his 6th walk of the day, 2nd of this game. As it'll bring up Robertson. Robertson had a single and grounded out to Hurdle in his first at bat.
One thing I can say about all these Huckstorf walks and such is this just shows how great this Iowa Western team is built this year. I mean, they're performing the exact same as they did yesterday, despite having they're one of their better players being walked every single time.
I mean, they're just the key for them is they're just getting on base and they're creating opportunities with their runners and the small ball. But there's a drive into the right center gap that will get down and will go over Wickman's head to the wall. As one runner will score, 2 runners will round, 2nd runner will score. So 2 RBI double there for Robertson. As we'll now bring the score to 8-zip Reavers. I think that's another thing that the Reavers are good at, and they run their tails off. They got a lot of fast dudes in the lineup.
And I love the effort and the hustle by Iowa Western. I mean, we're down to our 4th game in the series so far, and it's not been a very close series in either of the games, but one thing has remained the same. They have still really kept up and been wanting to run up the score against our Iowa Central Tritons.
There'll be a shot out in the center field. Wickman will come in, make the diving catch for the out. 2nd out of the inning.
Wickman, holy smokes.
Good play there by the center fielder. I mean, yeah, besides that first game, they just scored 3 runs. It's been 12, 11, and then now so far in this game, 8 runs.
Yeah, and we're just at the top of the 4th here.
So a lot of offense by the Reavers. And they had as a team stats. I mean, they're hitting 356 as a team, 19 home runs. Make that 20. It'll be a shot into left field. It will get down. Rounding for a double. 1 runner will score. RBI double for the cleanup.
That was Brady Pruitt there that got it done, sending it over, hugging the left field line. Making it 9-0 now.
So we'll bring up Benjamin Palmer, the shortstop.
Ooh.
Will be hit by a pitch. That is his second hit by pitch in a row.
In a row there, Blake.
Yeah, his last at bat, he was also hit by the pitch and scored in that last at bat. So he's 1 for 1 on the day with Palmer with a single and 2 hit by pitches, and that will bring up Rasmussen with the grand slam last inning.
Well, I hope Palmer doesn't want a tattoo anytime soon, because he'll have a new stain on his skin from being hit by them pitches that our pitchers are hurling at him.
Yeah, I think it's both on their shoulder too, or on that front arm. Rasmussen must be feeling pretty nice up at the plate right now. Hit a grand slam his last at bat. Looking to see if he can put the barrel on the ball. Ream looking to try to get out of this inning. The barrel will be on the ball. Shot skyrocket into center field. Wickman will be camped underneath it to make the third out of the inning as the Reavers leave 2 on. Score is 9-0. Welcome back to Triton Nation Network as we head into the bottom of the 4th inning. I mean, McKay's throwing really good so far. He's nothing through 3 innings, looking to see what he can do in the 4th here. Max Holy will be up first for the Tritons.
Holy was swing at that one.
Looked like he didn't want to swing through. It was kind of like a half swing almost. This will be 0-1.
Oh.
Inside pitch. Almost hit him.
Yeah, almost got a shin there.
You know, Iowa Central just trying to look for some life here. Get a base runner or 2 on. The 1-1 breaking ball in there for strike 2. It's a slow breaking ball. Looked like almost like a 12-6. Holy behind 1-2. Curveball swung on. Fouled. Almost looked to be a drop 3rd strike, but must have just got a piece of the bat on that ball. Holy steps in 1-2. Breaking ball, strike 3, swinging.
That'll be his third strikeout of the game for Mackay.
Stole the words right out of my mouth. I was looking for that too. As it'll bring up, clean up Brock Johnson. Walked in his last at bat. Breaking ball just up high.
Yeah, he'll just sit on that one. He does a good job viewing where the ball's going to end up there.
Be a shot over the third baseman. Will be a hit. Looking for a double from Brock Johnson here. And that was a great piece of hitting there just over the third base's reach. This will be a stand-up double for Brock Johnson.
How do you do, Brock Johnson?
One thing I was going to say, though, I mean, Brock Johnson did walk in his last at-bat. He's got some good eyes on him, but how much better can you get from Huckstorf? Oh, Huckstorf. I mean, that's impressive. 6 walks on the day.
Yeah. That's got to be an obscure stat of the day, man. Unless that was a game plan. I mean, I know they talk about walking your best opponent's batter, but that much? I don't know about that.
I don't know. I mean, probably a little bit of a boring day for him. I know he wants to get a hit on there, but had 3 home runs yesterday, 6 walks today, and 1 strikeout. I'll bring up Devin Hurdle to the plate for the Tritons. Fastball down low in the dirt. Brock Johnson will take third base. Good dirt ball read there from Johnson. Hurdle will step in. 1-0 is the count. 1 out. Runner on third base. Breaking ball in there for strike 1. 2-1 is the count. Breaking ball. Just dropped down in front of the center fielder for a base hit as Johnson will score a first run for the Tritons.
Woohoo!
As Hurdle sat back on that breaking ball and drove it in the center field.
Devin Hurdle says, how do you like them apples? We're not done out of this fight yet. Score will go to 9-1 in this one.
Derek K up the bat for the Tritons. First pitch strike called. So he'll be looking to try to do the same thing. The last 2 batters did, Johnson and Hurdle. Fouled off of his leg. You know, that's got to hurt. So he'll walk it off.
Right in the shin there. You know, that leg area is not a... It doesn't got a lot of meat over there, so it's really sensitive. Take his time.
That'll leave a mark. It'll be a cool story to tell.
Yeah.
So he'll take his time, try to walk it off. He takes a deep breath and steps back in the box.
What's up? Here go.
0-2's count, 1 out runner on first base. Breaking ball. Played over to second base, throws to 1 for the first out. He won't be able to make the second out as he tried to turn 2. It will be a fielder's choice. So it'll bring up Gallagher to the plate for the Tritons. So Kay swapped in for Hurdle. He'll be the runner on first base now. Fielder's choice will take out Hurdle. First pitch for Gallagher, strike. Looked like the inside bottom half of the strike zone.
One strike, 2 outs so far. Gallagher will send it over now.
They'll throw it on to the second base for the force out, and that'll do it for the bottom of the 4th inning. We head in the 5th right after this quick break. Welcome back to Triton Nation Network as we head into the top of the 5th inning. The bottom of the Reavers order, 7, 8, 9 coming up. So we have Clay Cutter, third baseman for the Reavers, up to bat first. He's made some impressive plays in the field. Grounded out into a double play first at bat and flew out to right field as second.
Still such a cool name, Clay Cutter.
We'll ground out towards the Tritons dugout. So we have a pitching change for the Tritons. It's going to be Austin Heeman pitching again for the Tritons. He pitched in the first game of today, and we'll see him in relief. Two one is the count. Heeman throwing around in the mid-70s, mid to low 70s. As the count's going to go to 3-1. Inside. Down the plate for strike 2. It's going to be full count. Nobody out, nobody on. Reavers up 9-1. As it looked like it may have just hit him on the helmet. He will take his base.
Cutter had a really impressive throw earlier. Dive and grab in the infield and throwing it straight over to first base.
Yeah, he stole a hit.
Woo!
I forgot who that was that hit the ball, but he stole a base hit and threw it over to first to get him out in time.
Was it Holy maybe?
It could have been, yeah.
He's going to steal a base there too.
Pass ball in the dirt. We'll go past Gallagher. And Cutter will advance. So it'll bring up Kozal, Triton. The brother of Thatcher Kozal. You saw him in the first game. We'll see the brother Triton in the second. Up to bat right now.
I was waiting for this. I didn't get to see Triton play yesterday, but in this game he's going to have a few cracks at it.
Yeah, so far, I mean, he just grounded out to second base first at bat, hit a single in his last at bat, and scored.
See what Heeman throws here. Counts 2-0. 0 outs. It's going to be a little too high.
The bunt attempt shown there by Kozal. Oh, Kozal, his last at bat when he had that single, he bunted on right away. So, you know he's got some wheels to him. Outside half the plate called strike. Count is 3-1. Nobody out. Runners on second base.
Oh.
As it'll be just close, but just outside. Kozal will draw the walk. So it brings up Brown for the Reavers. Brown 0 for 2 so far on the day. Will be belted into left field over Seaver's head, off the wall. One runner will score. Kozal will stay at third as it'll be an RBI double for Brown.
You know, last time he was up to bat, he had that bunt where he grounded out right there to first base. But I tell you what, I don't think they were expecting that heavy of a hit.
No,
he sits there at second base now.
That I thought almost had a chance, but it hit off the wall, middle of the wall on the fly.
Score will now go to 11-1. Got Huckstorf off.
10-1.
10-1 now. Huckstorf is up to bat.
Bringing up the top of the order for the Reavers.
With 0 outs, got a runner on second and third. You could only predict what's going to happen here with Huckstorf up to bat.
Oh, it could be another walk. I don't know. We'll see what Heeman throws here. But that would be impressive. That would be something I've never seen before. Runners on second, third. So will be called a balk on the play as the runners will take their base.
Now, for someone not very experienced in the rule of that, could you explain what went on there?
Yeah, so the pitcher has to come set and he has to stop. But if he makes like a flinching movement, the runners get the free base because you're not supposed to do that as a pitcher. So if you make that flinch and the umpire sees it, or what you'd say he balked, that means the runner will get a free base, the next free base.
Gotcha.
So from second and third, Brown will go to third and the runner will come home.
Pitch count goes 3-0 now for Huckstorf. As I'm sure he'll probably just stand in this one, you know.
3-0 count.
You don't want to give this guy a meatball.
No, that will be his 7th walk of
Oh
the day.
my goodness.
3 of this game. I mean, it's nice to get on base, but I think it'd have to be a pretty boring day as head coach Eric Stein will come out to make a pitching change. So we'll get back to you right after this quick break. Welcome back, Triton Nation Network. As we had our pitching change, Travis Mosley will be in the pitch for the Tritons. I'll bring up Robertson to the plate for the Reavers.
Dylan Robertson's got a handful of RBIs these last 2 days playing baseball for Iowa Western Reavers. Let's see what he does up to the plate this go around at the top of the 5th inning.
Swing ball behind him. Runner will take home plate.
Jalen Brown getting to score there.
Robertson so far on the day 2 for 3 with a double and a single. Scored both times. 2 RBI double in his last at bat. Be a swing and a miss. This count will be 2-1. Ball down low. Count will be 3-1. Runner on second base. Nobody out in the inning. And he will draw a walk. 2 walks in a row for the Reavers.
Zero outs here.
Be ball put in play, foul. Down the third base line. Will end up in the Tritons bullpen. I mean, just a rough day so far. Tritons offense hasn't seemed to get going yet.
This is Alec Patino now. Got 2 strikes on this one. Zip on the balls and zip on the outs.
It's a runner on second and first. Be down low for the first ball of the at-bat. 1-2 the count. Matino has had a decent day so far. He's 1 for 2 with the hit by pitch, as that will be fouled back in the net. Be inside. Count will even up at 2-2. The Reavers scored 3 so far this inning. They have 2 on base. There'll be outside pitch rung up for a strikeout. That'll be the first out of the inning.
Hey, Mosley's getting it done on the mound.
Yeah, that's what I call a pitcher's pitch right there. I just found it right on the outside corner for a strike.
Brady Pruitt's on now. We've seen him play pretty well in this ball game so far. Let's see what he can do from here on out.
Had an RBI double in his last at-bat, walked, and then grounded out to third base. As the ball will get past the catcher, runners will advance.
1-1 and 1 out now. Runners on second and third. Pitch sails in.
As it will just go straight to the runner at third base. The first batter, Huckstorf, kind of just jumped over that one. Just went foul.
Yeah, he about lost a toenail. That one, he got real close to his feet there. He's going to throw it in. There it goes. He's going to attempt to steal home Huckstorf.
And it'll be a block just close. And Travis Mosley will be there to catch the ball and tag Huckstorf out at the plate.
He ate some dirt there for sure. He got up and went whoop to get that out of there.
I mean, you can definitely tell with the black and blue jersey that he had a face full of dirt.
But he'll be okay as he walks back to the mound. I see that his dugout The Iowa Western baseball players are kind of laughing at him. He wipes off his face over there.
I mean, it was just that moment where you're trying to steal home, and once you're going, you got to go, and you probably anticipated the ball being a little bit further away from Gallagher. But it was a good flip and good tag by Mosley to get the out. 2 outs in the inning. Counts full.
With 2 outs right here. Robertson is on third base here. Brady Pruitt is your batter for Iowa Western. Here comes the pitch.
So we'll be just up high. Now we'll draw another walk. As head coach Eric Stein will come out, call for the dugout. New pitcher will be in right after this quick break. Welcome back to Triton Nation Network as we have the pitching change for the Tritons. Aaron Michaels will be throwing, trying to get this last out of the top of the 5th inning.
Here's Palmer right now for Iowa Western.
Be a pitch towards Holy at third. He'll throw to second for the forced out. And hey, 1 pitch, 1 out. That'll be it for the top of the 5th inning.
How do you do, Aaron Michaels?
So we head to the bottom after this quick break. Welcome back to Triton Nation Network. As we head into the bottom of the 5th inning, Jeff Lamp will be the leadoff batter for the Tritons, looking to score 1 to stay alive, or score 2 to stay alive.
Lamp will sit on that one as it's gonna hit right under him.
Mackay still on the mound for the Reavers. He's only allowed 1 run on 2 hits. Fouled back towards the box. We quickly down or one or down, not down. It'll even up the count to 1-1. As we popped up over to the left side of the field, up and out of play. We'll be now down 1-2. Last at bat, he grounded out into a fielder's choice. Fouled that one off towards the Reavers dugout. The 1-2. Swung on, foul tip, caught for a strikeout. Be the first out of the inning.
Be the 4th on the day, I believe, for Mackay.
You are definitely right. One in each inning besides the first.
Smokes. Well, here comes out Rittenhouse to hopefully change the direction of this ball game. He's gonna hit it hard, high, and out of bounds.
So he'll hit the net above the Reavers dugout. He's attacking early. Try to see if he puts it in play here. Breaking ball outside half the plate for strike 2. And that was just a good breaking ball there by Mackay.
It's going to be down here. 2 strikes to 0 balls and an out. Doesn't got a lot of help on bases either. No one's out there.
Down low for the first ball.
Now with the score being 12-1, after this inning it will go to mercy, so Tritons will have to get within a 9-point lead, I believe.
Yeah, 2 runs have to score. That'll be a ball hidden in the net.
Way to fight, Rittenhouse. I love it.
Looking to try to get on base. Get something started here for the Tritons. He's behind 1-2. He's got to protect anything close around the plate. He's got to swing at. Put in play. But by the way, the Cutter and Palmer over there are playing.
Oh boy.
I don't know. They've been playing really well over there defensively.
Yeah. If you were to say your player of the game in terms of defensively, who would you say?
For the Reavers, it would probably be Cutter over there, third base, making that diving play. But, I mean, there's been a lot of good plays by Palmer over at short, but got the fans cheering on that diving play.
Oh boy.
Fouled back into the net.
You know, I'll tell you what, I think I'm going to have to agree with you. I do think that Palmer's been a little more active today, but, I mean, you can't top that diving play he had earlier.
No.
So we'll give it to him. Offensively, the walks are obscure for Huckstorf.
Yeah,
I don't think that deserves the offensive player of the day, though.
No, he's got on base, but I mean, there's been dudes who've been hitting the ball and scoring. I'd probably give Rasmussen that one with the grand slam.
Yeah, Augie Rasmussen's awesome. You know, I believe he has had the highlight play of the day for sure. Mine is probably going to go to Dylan Robertson. Robertson has got if not the most, the second most RBIs on the day. He's hit the ball nearly every time he's been up to bat, and he's just all around a really good player.
That'll be a strikeout for Rittenhouse. It'll bring it to the second out. What we believe to be the last, could be the last out. It's going to be a tough last out with Ryan Wickman up to bat.
Yeah, we're at the top of our batting order again here. Go 1-0 right now, 2 outs.
inside.
Gonna step away from that one.
You know, as a baseball player, you know, you love to getting on base, but sometimes you don't know if it's worth it getting drilled. I think I was announcing baseball last week, and was playing baseball, and somebody got drilled with a fastball in the kneecap, and he had to sit out for the game. It hurts.
Wickman plays pretty close to the catcher there. 3-1 will be the count now.
Yeah, he likes to sit up close and personal with the home plate. So it'll be 3-1. Right down Broadway for the second strike. 3-2, 2 outs.
Yep,
Bottom of
full
the fifth.
count. Let's see it here. It could be the final pitch now.
Up high. It's going to draw a walk. It's going to be base runner, and probably one of the scarier base runners for the Tritons, as Wickman leads the team in steals around with Derek Kay. Be pinch runner. Noah Susong going to be pinch running for Wickman.
Ooh. Now that'll be really inside there for Reavers.
Be grounded towards second base. Not enough time. We'll get the play at first base as we head in to the top of a 6. I think we have Mercy after 7. So we'll see a 6th inning right after this quick break. Welcome back to Triton Nation Network as we head into the top of the 6th inning. Tritons trail 12-1.
Alex Walsh will be your catcher now today.
There'll be a Noah Susong out in center field for Wickman.
And Augie Rasmussen is up to bat.
Again with the grand slam in the top of the 3rd.
It'll go 2-0 there.
Again, now is a rough top of the 3rd for the Tritons as the Reavers score their first 6 runs in the top of the 3rd. Rasmussen leading it off here on top of the 6th. Be fouled off the leg of Rasmussen. We'll see Michaels in the pitch again for the Tritons. It's going to be down low for a ball. It'll be another home run for Rasmussen, his second home run on the day. He just drove that ball into the right center gap and over the fence. Again, we were talking about players of the game. Of course, we didn't know there was 2 more innings after that, but again, Rasmussen still has my vote.
You know what? He might have just changed mine after that. I mean, Robertson doesn't have 2 home runs this game.
I mean, he does have a lot of RBIs, but there's
you might have been right.
Rasmussen's 5th RBI.
So on comes Clay Cutter. It's going to be high.
We'll bring the game to 13-1.
Aaron Michaels has thrown some pretty meatballs to some opposing
yeah, he's just
hitters.
I think he's just looking to put the ball in play and get some quick outs, and it'll be popped up straight into foul territory, and Lamp will get there.
That'll be the first out of the inning there. Lamp contributing his part there.
There, that made up for that first one that he went out after and just couldn't get a hold of. Down low for a ball.
Okay, we're good.
Be a new batter in for the Reavers.
"3-0 is your count with 1 out now. Bases are empty. Pitch thrown in. It's going to be fouled back, so it'll go strike number 1.
It'll actually be Triton Colesall batting for the Reavers. As he'll draw a walk. Second walk in a row. She walked earlier in his at-bat and singled before that. That'll bring up Brown again.
My apologies there. I think I had Triton's brother's number down for his jersey. That's what made me think we had a new player out there.
Oh, it's okay. At least you get the brothers wrong. That's all right. That's understandable.
Same last name, man. We got it right. All right, back to the action here. Got 0-1 count. 1 out. Jaden Brown in the box. He's going to sit on his first ball.
It'll be a 1-1 count. He hit a double in his last at-bat and scored. Be fouled back into the net. 1-2 is the count. 1 out in the inning, runner on first base. Inside, ball 2, even up the count, 2-2. Ball out of play over the net. Remain the count 2-2. Reavers scored 1 in this inning off the solo shot from Rasmussen. And Kozal walked. So it'll be a ball in the dirt. 3-2, full count for Brown. The pitch is going to be skied into left field Severs coming in to make the catch. Will be camped underneath it for the second out of the inning. Runner will go back to first. Top of the order for the Reavers. Be number 23. Huckstorf will be sitting. Go a pinch hitter for Huckstorf. I don't think they wanted him to get his 8th walk of the day.
Yeah, no.
This ball will be popped up to Devin Hurdle for the 3rd out of the inning. So we'll head into the bottom of the 6th inning. 1 scored off a Rasmussen solo shot, 2 left on base. Welcome back to Triton Nation Network as we head into the bottom of the 6th inning. As it looks like Mackay will still be on the mound for the Reavers.
Out comes out Max Holy now.
So 0 for 2 in the day so far, looking to change that around. Get in the hit column. We popped up and out of play back behind us in the booth.
I think I'm going to bring my glove next time, Blake, because I think I could have got out and got that one.
Try to go get that one, yeah. I'd respect the effort on that.
0-1's your count.
Be up high for ball 1. It's been a great day so far by Mackay. It's going to be fielded by the shortstop, thrown over the first for the 1st out of the inning. Palmer again with the nice play over there. I'd have to wonder, is it Mackay or Mackey? I wonder if it's been Mackey this whole time.
You know, they got an A instead of an E in there, and, you know, with that extra vowel, I'm going to call it a Mackay.
Oh, okay. I'll bring up cleanup hitter Brock Johnson. So he walked and doubled. Scored the first run for the Tritons, the first and only. And he also holds one of the 2 hits. As on the bottom of the 3rd inning, he hit the double. And then Hurdle sent him in to score. Be a swinging strike 1. Count's going to be 2-1. 1 out in the inning, nobody on. Reavers lead 13-1. Be a swinging strike 2. Good healthy hack there from Johnson. County was out at 2-2, looking to put the barrel on the ball here. Try to drive something. He's it'll pop up. Looks like there'll be a play for the catcher as it'll hit his glove and drop foul. New life for Johnson. Johnson steps back in, 2-2, 1 out in the inning. Here in the bottom of the 6th. Fouled off back towards the Tritons dugout. It's a good battle here by Johnson.
Yeah, he's wearing McKay down this go around. That one's going to be popped up.
Called off by the third baseman. Will be for the 2nd out of the inning. As it'll bring up, be a pinch hitter here. Oh, pinch hitter on deck. It'll be Devin Hurdle up to bat. As Derek Fitzgerald will be on the on-deck circle.
That was third baseman Jacob Shamban making that previous play, popping up earlier.
Defensive rotation, or defensive substitution for the Reavers. As Clay Cutter will have the rest of the day off. Hurdle. Watched ball 2. 2-0 is the count. 2 outs in the inning.
Caught him swinging there. 2-1.
Be a nice inside fastball there from McKay.
That'll go down.
Driven
High
into
fly.
right field. Right fielder there to make the catch and the final out of the bottom 6th inning, ahead and top 7 right after this quick break on Triton Nation Network. Welcome back to Triton Nation Network as we head into the top of the 7th inning. So we have a new pitcher for the Tritons, Jalen Martinez. Reavers lead 13-1. So number 13 will be in the bat for the Reavers.
Yep, that's Robertson once again playing second base all of today and yesterday. He's had a good trip here to Fort Dodge, Iowa.
Watch 2 balls go by. It counts 2-0.
Here go Jay. Go Jay.
Big ground ball off the glove of Lamp and will bounce away as it'll be an E3 in the scorebook. Bring up number 21 for the Reavers. Will be Patino batting. So he grounds one into the gap between second and first base. Looks like Robertson wouldn't round there. Runners on first and second. So it'll bring up Pruitt for the Reavers. Pruitt on the day, a walk, a double, 2 walks and a double.
Caught him swinging there.
He'll be 1 for 2 on the day with 2 walks. Got 2 runners on, nobody out in the top of the 7th. We'll foul that one back. He'll go down early, 0-2. Be a ball just a little bit low. 1-2 is the count. Again, runners on first and second. Nobody out in the top of the 7th. As it looks like the Reavers bullpen's now finally starting to get active. Be a pop fly into right center field. Wickman going over. Or it'll be Seuss coming over. Seuss Song, and it'll be Rittenhouse there to make the catch. Over in right field. One out in the inning.
Jalen Martinez is going to have to go up against a really good hitter right here, Palmer.
Yeah, Palmer's got on base 3 times so far in this game. 1 hit by pitch, 2 singles. Or 2 hit by pitches, 1 single. So he's been on base quite a lot this game. One out, chopper over to the pitcher. Jalen Martinez fields it. We'll throw over to first for the 2nd out of the inning. Runners will advance.
Oh boy, Jay, way to get one.
So it'll bring up Rasmussen. 2 home runs on the day so far for him. A grand slam and a solo shot. He'll take that first pitch strike.
I'm a fan of that one. That one slid right in there like a brand new car, man.
Yeah, it was like a breaking ball, just slid right in the bottom of the zone.
0-1, 2 outs here. Runners on second and third. Martinez.
Ball in the dirt. Runners won't go.
He's going to have to put that thing on a leash. That thing's wild, man.
So they'd be looking to play station to station. But it's a rare sight to see the Reavers bullpen's getting active. There's probably like 20 guys over there standing around, throwing, stretching. It looks like a foul tip strike called.
1-2, 2 outs. Jalen Martinez with a chance to take us out of the top of the 7th inning. Pitches in. Just outside there.
I mean, good fastball, just a little bit too far outside. 2-2-2. The 2-2 from Martinez. Inside. Looks like it hit him in the shoulder or in the arm. He will take his base.
It's a walk for Augie.
It's a hit by pitch. 14 will be coming in as a pinch hitter. Jacob Shamban. Or Shamban.
Yeah, he's who subbed out for Clay Cutter at third base here. We saw him make a play when he was subbed in directly. Now let's see what he does with 2 outs facing him, but loaded bases. Shamban swings, gets it over to Devin Hurdle. Makes a play at second.
That will be the top of the 7th inning. 3 runners left on. Nobody scored as we head into the bottom of the 7th. Reavers still lead 13-1. Welcome back to Triton Nation Network. As we head into the bottom of the 7th inning, we have a pinch hitter for the Tritons, Derek Fitzgerald. Will step into the batter's box.
Oh yeah, Fitzy will get on bases for the Tritons. I can feel it. Haven't seen him play in a little while, but I'm excited to see what he'll do up to bat.
We'll take that first pitch down low for a strike as we have a new pitcher for the Reavers. Can't really see the number. I think it might be 40. He'll take a second pitch for a ball. Looks to be Isaac Arnold in the pitch for the Reavers. 4 innings pitched, 2.25 ERA. 2 strikeouts. Looking to close out this bottom of the 7th here. Fitzgerald fighting back. Counts 2-2. So we popped up into right center. Right fielder will call it off and make the catch for the first out of the bottom 7th.
That's Augie Rasmussen playing right field for the Reavers. Getting it done.
Yeah, he's gotten it done offensively as well. Solo shot and a grand slam earlier in the game. This will bring up Alex Walsh to the plate.
You know, Augie Rasmussen is the one that caught the last outfield catch for them as well. Walsh now in the batter's box, sitting on that one, taking a strike. 1-1 with 1 out now.
Walsh will be looking to try to get something started here for the Tritons. As he'll take that second pitch, looked like to be out a little bit on the outside half the plate, down low for a strike. The 1-2. Belted pass at third base. Will get on for a single.
Walsher getting a single there.
Hard hit ground ball for Alex Walsh there, and he'll reach on.
Isaac Becker is now up to bat for the Tritons. Haven't seen Beck in this one yet. This is his first up bat of both games.
We foul back directly towards us. Becker gets hit on the hand. He will take his base for a hit by pitch, bringing up Travis Rittenhouse to the plate. Arnold struggling a little bit early in this inning. He's got one out, runners on first and second. Rittenhouse up to bat for the Tritons. First pitch of the at-bat will be strike swinging.
A little outside there. I think that would have even maybe been called outside ball if he didn't swing there. 0-1 count now.
He's looking to be aggressive, try to get a base hit and keep the momentum. Got two runners on, outside pitch called ball. The 1-1. Foul tipped. Caught for strike two. Rittenhouse looking to battle, trying to keep the Tritons alive. Outside pitch called ball. Count will be even up at 2.
2-2 and 1 out. Let's see what's up next here.
Be popped up over to right field. Rasmussen catch.
Drops it, actually. Rasmussen cannot save it there, and it gets thrown in all the way to Palmer. That'll go down as a single. Way to be aware from our guys. Becker had to sit back just in case he would have caught that one, and then he got the wheels up and turning to get to second base.
Base is loaded for Noah Susong.
I mean, this is a dream for Seuss. He loves the bases loaded. He got one out.
Hey. He'll ground that foul over to the third base side. Count will be 1-1. 9-0 on the year. Susong has around 8 at-bats, but 2 hits, 2 home runs.
Ooh.
He's just a strong dude.
Don't tease me with the grand slam here for the Tritons. Score is 13-1 right now.
It'd be a healthy hack for strike 2. I'm just looking for Seuss to get on base here. He's got a battle here, down 2 strikes, 1 ball. The pitch from Arnold. Popped up, foul out of play over the first base dugout. Staying alive. Is Susong. Runners on every base. Rittenhouse first, Becker second. We popped up out of play over the Third base dugout, Walsh on third. Be a great fight here for Susong as he'll foul his third pitch in a row back. Count still 1-2. Fourth pitch fouled back.
Love the fight here.
Still the 1-2 count, 1 out, runners on every base. Outside pitch called, strike. Susong strikes out looking.
So on will come on. Jack Reavers, left fielder for Iowa Central. He will get a load of that one, but it'll go driven out of bounds.
Looked like it went towards the Reavers bullpen.
0-1 will be your count.
To be popped up in play for the catcher. He'll
He's gonna
drop
drop
the
it.
ball.
There's an RBI.
Costly mental mistake there by the catcher. So we'll be in E1. Runner will score.
Max Holy now. 13-2 is your score.
Let's go look at it. First pitch ball. Up high, inside, ball 2. Pitching coach will come out and talk to Isaac Arnold, try to calm him down here in a tough spot. Trying to get one more out. I think they've only used 3 pitches so far today. I think O'Toole went a complete game, or a complete 5 innings last game earlier. And McKay went a solid 6 innings, and Arnold in here for the 7th. Up high, inside, ball 3. 3-0 is the count. Be a called strike on the top part of the strike zone.
Holy
Count.
thought he got a walk there.
Yeah, it looked just borderline up high. It's going to be pitcher's pitch. Count's going to be 3-1. Up high. It will be a walk that will walk in a run.
Go, we need 10 more.
Brock Johnson up to bat now. Bases are loaded with 2 outs. 13-3 is the score of your ball game.
Outside pitch called, strike. It's a hit just that corner. Johnson down 0-1. 2 outs in the bottom of the 7th. Bases are loaded. Rittenhouse on third, Reavers on second, Holy on first. Be foul ball back. 0-2.
He's got pressure now.
0-2, 2 outs In the bottom of the 7th for Johnson. The outside and low. 1-2 is the count. Johnson will hold. Count evens out 2-2. Johnson will hold 3-2.
Way to sit. 3-2 count. Full house and a full count here. Come on now, Brock.
Ball 4. Will score in a run. Bring us within 9.
Devin Hurdle now will be in. He'll throw it down there. Wild pitch. No one's going to attempt to steal home there. I don't blame him. Barely got outside that batting circle.
Coach will come out to make a mound visit. Take a quick break. Be back right after the mound visit is over. Welcome back after the pitching change. We'll have number 33 in for the Reavers. It'll be Samson Holcomb.
Devin Hurdle now facing a 1-0 count. 2 outs.
Holcomb
Swing there.
will come in with the bases loaded, 2 outs in the inning. He's got 14 innings pitched on the year, 15 strikeouts, and a 1.29 ERA. Count will be 1-2. Will be the third out of the inning as we head into the top of the 8th inning. Scores 13-4, Reavers. Welcome back to Triton Nation Network as we head into the top of the 8th inning. Jalen Martinez still on the mound for the Tritons. So we have number 11 batting for the Reavers. The Triton Kozal. Kozal, the speedster, has a couple bunt singles on the day.
Come on, Jay.
He'll half swing at that, check swing for strike one.
Ah, baby.
Another swing. Check swing will be called strike two.
Yep, 1-2 will be the call right here. 0 outs now. Martinez doing a fine job keeping those strikes up and coming. It's going to be hit out of here. Foul ball. Out of bounds.
Be out of play over the third base fence line. Be a breaking ball just a little bit high. Count's going to even out 2-2. Inside pitch. Couldn't find the zone. It's going to be 3-2.
Ooh.
In the dirt. Ball 4. Kozal will hustle down to first base. As Brown will be up to bat for the Reavers. Triton scored 3 runs to get within 10 runs to play in 8th inning. The score is 13-4 Reavers in the last half of the inning. Outside pitch called strike. Be popped up, skyscraper behind shortstop. Receivers will come in, camped underneath to make the catch.
Good catch there from Seavers with the sun in his face.
He'll make the first out of the inning. So bring up number 13. Or number 23, excuse me. David Johnson. Johnson will smack one into right field. Over Rittenhouse head, off the wall. Runner from first will round. Will stop, be held up by the third base coach. Be runners on second and third with one out. Double for David Johnson. That'll bring up Robertson.
Roberts looking at like one out right now with a runner on third and second.
He's been the RBI machine here today so far in both games. Tritons will bring infield in. We popped up. Playable for Max Holy.
Holy gets under it.
Make the second out of the top of the eighth.
Here you go, Jay.
I'll bring up number 21, Patino.
Alec Patino now getting ready to hit for Reavers. Let's see what he can do. 2 outs facing his way. His last teammate did not fare too well.
Be runners on second and third, 2 outs. Martinez with the first pitch. Driven on, up the middle. That'll send both runners. Runner will score from third and second base. 2 RBI single for Patino. That'll bring the lead to 15-4. Hard hit ball right up the middle. I'll bring up Brady Pruitt, your catcher for today for the Reavers.
Check swing there for Pruitt. They'll call a strike.
Be a strike on the swing. Off the boot of Pruitt. Pruitt will take his base. Slowly but surely.
Here you go, Jay.
Number 10, Benjamin Palmer will be up for the Reavers. Martinez still has 2 outs in the inning. Runners on first and second. Down low. 1-0 is the count. 2 runs scored in the inning so far off of the Patino 2 RBI single. Patino on second, Palmer on first. Excuse me. Pruitt on first, Palmer up to bat for the Reavers. Ball in the dirt. Good block by Alex Walsh behind the dish.
3-0 will be your count. 2 outs on the board. Let's stop a walk here, Martinez. Come on now. Throw it down for a strike.
Check swing strike. He can't really walk the bases here because you know who's on deck.
Yup.
Rasmussen. Palmer with a 3-1 count, 2 outs. Be ball 4, just high and outside. We'll bring up Rasmussen to the plate. 2 home runs earlier in the game. A grand slam and a solo shot. He has the bases loaded once again.
Yeah, he'll get another opportunity to get that grand slam.
Be down low for ball 1. up high, didn't fall in the strike zone, and will be 2-0. The 2-0 from Martinez. In the strike zone for strike one. Good way to bounce back there for Martinez, finding the strike zone. Two one. Down low, 3-1 is the count. 72 mile an hour. Three one up high. We'll walk in a run. We'll bring up number 14 to the plate. The replacement for Cutter over at first. The ball looked like it just missed down low. 1-0 is the count, 2 outs, bases loaded for the Reavers. Up high, ball 2. Reavers came back, scored 3 of their own after the Tritons scored 3 in the bottom of the 7th. Top of the 8th. Reavers scored 3 and still have bases loaded. Swinging strike 1. Martinez will set in 2-1 in the count. Martinez with the pitch.
Go down as a strike.
Outside, hits the zone. We'll even up the count at 2-2. Another pitcher's pitch there. Looked like it just hit the corner. Be same pitch again, fouled back. Third pitch.
Out.
Strikeout looking. That'll do it. 3 runners left on for the Reavers. They score 3 to make the score 16-4 in the top of the 8th. Welcome back to Triton Nation Network as we head into the bottom of the 8th inning. Holcomb still on the mound for the Reavers, as we'll see Fitzgerald back up again. He batted first in the bottom of the 7th. He'll bat first in the bottom of the 8th. The Tritons scored 3 in the last inning to stay alive to see an 8th inning. See if Fitzgerald can get on here and have some momentum for the Tritons.
Fitzy will sit on that one, go 1-0 for the count.
Fouled off back. Count evens out to 1-1.
Go Fitz. Go baby.
Third pitch. Down low in the dirt outside. Ball 2.
Yep, we're looking at 2-1 right now, 0 outs. Fitzgerald's going to have to find his rhythm here. Wild pitch.
Ball 3 in the dirt. Catcher couldn't quite scoop it. Three-1 for Fitzgerald. Outside, ball 4, Fitzgerald will take a walk. Walsh up to bat for the Tritons. Down low, Holcomb starting to struggle now.
Yeah, he's cold in this one. He started his first inning off throwing really well, and I guess he's just gone into those pitcher slump now.
He only had to get 1 out last inning trying to get out of the bottom of the 7th, and he did that. He's got some good numbers on him. Just struggled so far with the first batter at the bottom of the 8th. It's a little check swing. Will be blooped over second base for a single. He kind of half swung on that, and he will reach on safely. We'll make a pitching change. Welcome back, Triton Nation Network. After the pitching change, we'll have Tyler Rardin in the pitch. 3 innings pitched on the year so far, 9 ERA. Facing Isaac Becker, his first batter.
If the stats read right, the Tritons could come into this one. He's been off to a slow start on the year. That'll be high for the first pitch.
I'm telling you, I don't know if Becker might be the scariest person to come in to relief to see his first at bat. It's a big man who's got a lot of power. Beat 2 straight balls so far from Rardon. Becker steps in 2-0. Nobody out, runners on second and first. There'll be a grounder towards short and third. It'll get past. Coach Stein will hold Fitzgerald at third. Runners, bases will be loaded.
With 0 outs.
For Rittenhouse. We have Rittenhouse and Susong up to bat and on deck. Bases are loaded. Outside pitch, no good. It's going to be a ball. Fouled off. Hitting the net above the first base dugout.
Looked like an Iowa Western player might have caught that with his hat.
That'll be a nice play by him in the dugout. 1-1 is the count.
Rittenhouse swings. It's going to be way high up there. It's going to get out of here, out of bounds.
Into the bullpen. He'll
1-2.
Facing 2 strikes here, looking to protect anything close. Trying to put something in play and score a run. The 1-2. He checked on strike 3. And it will be tag. Rittenhouse will be out, but the throw back over to third. We'll hit off the glove and we'll score a run. As Fitzgerald scores.
That makes something out of nothing there. That's a wild stat.
Will be 16-5. Reavers. As will be runners on second and third. 1 out for Susong.
Score 16-5 now. Seuss up to bat. Runners on third and second now.
Outside pitch, just a bit outside for ball 1.
Sit on that one for a strike. 1-1 now.
That one looked like it went right down Broadway. And Seuss wanted to sit on that one. Wanted to watch one go by. Outside, blocked by the catcher.
2-1 now.
Walsh doesn't steal second. Two 1 is the count. 1 out. 1 runner scored. Big healthy hack for Susong. Just swung underneath. Count will be 2-2. The ball put into play over towards center field. Center field will let it drop in front of him. As Walsh will score.
Walsh, way to anticipate that one. Make sure it's not a fly ball catch out there. He'll get that RBI single.
Good piece of hitting for Susong with 2 strikes on him. As there will be runners on first and second, 1 out in the inning.
16-6 now. Reavers up to bat. Oh, runners on first and second. See what he can do now. Right. Rardon is pitching a little steady here. See if he goes high or low. That first pitch just right for the ball.
Just a bit outside again. Catcher tried to frame it. Jack sits in the box, 1-0. Be grounded towards the shortstop. Shortstop will make the force out at third. As there'll be 2 outs in the inning. Fueller's choice on the play. Jack will be at first. Susong will be at second. Max Holy will be up at the plate. Susong needs a score from second to keep the game alive. Holy at the plate. Holy swings on the first pitch right to shortstop. Palmer will make the play out of second, and that will do it for the end of the game. Iowa Western Reavers complete the sweep. Tritons will be seeing a game, 2 games on Wednesday.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised that Palmer got the last infield out there thrown to him. He got a whole lot of outs thrown to first and second base on the day. Just a simple tag of the base, and that game was over.
Yep, I mean, good offensive weekend by Iowa Western.
Tritons are coming up as a sweep, going on to end this series, 4-0 now on this one. Couldn't get the rally going for him on offense. Too bad for him. Had a really good pitchers play for all the Iowa Western pitchers, and they are just loaded for
I
a
agree.
team. They got a whole lot of players. We see them right now shaking each other's hands out there.
We will see our Iowa Central Tritons will be playing Northeast Community College on Wednesday, and then they'll have another 4-game series against Southwestern Community College coming up next. But again, that's pretty much going to do it for Hank and I up in the booth. I mean, it was just a rough weekend of baseball for the Tritons, but we almost had some sort of rally coming on in the last game. Well, that'll do it